Hello. Hello, it's me. I'm here. If you're watching this back on the VOD, do not skip ahead. I know the game isn't on screen yet, but that is for a good reason. And that's because I want to briefly talk about it before we get in and play. Oh my god, one of, if not maybe, my absolute favorite game ever made. Vagrant Story. Man, this is a surprisingly divisive title for what it is. I think a lot of people just didn't get it. It had very, very strange mechanics, very weird story, very odd presentation. But that's what makes it so good. It's a game that is ostensibly about identity and truth and belief and faith. And just like how we are defined by those beliefs, you know, the sort of unreliability of memory and how that shapes us. You know, because like things that you remember are often not exactly how they happened. And in this game, that concept is taken to a greater extreme. This is a game very much about a man with no home, no family, and no real memory to speak of. It has a very unique combat system, something that I don't think I've really seen in any other game. And one of the things that won me over back in the day, an extensive weapon crafting system that is incredible for the period that this came out. It's absolutely phenomenal. The other thing that's really notable about this game is the music. The music is absolutely fantastic. It's been a very long time since I last played it. I believe the music was done by Hitoshi Sakimoto, citation needed, who is just one of those composers who like has such an incredible style. Like when you think back to the PlayStation music era, people are very quick to sort of leap on like Nobuo Uematsu and his work with Final Fantasy and Miki Higashino, the Suikoden soundtracks. But as far as RPG soundtracks go, this is fucking up there with them. And I believe this guy went on to take over from Uematsu for one of the later Final Fantasies. What was the Desert Final Fantasy? The FF13? FF12? One of those. One of the iffy ones that no one really remembers. But again, fantastic music. And we're going to experience that in a moment. Now, the reason I haven't started the game yet is because when we do, it's one of those games that has an intro that you can only access by idling on the main menu, which is something that used to happen on the PlayStation and stuck around for far too long. Metal Gear did it as well. You'll notice the same thing on the Metal Gear games. So if we want to watch the intro, we need to idle on the menu, which is what we're going to do right now. Basically, I'll get Obs to pick it up in just a moment here. Let me do this and then that, and then hopefully Obs will take us in. I don't know how loud this is going to be on stream either. It's a bit hard to judge, especially with older games. Is it picking up any sound? I don't think we're getting any sound here from game capture. Hold on. Let me force it back to the music for a second. Oh, there we go. We are getting sound. Cool. I mean, just enjoy this build-up for a moment. I mean, it looks fine. It's in the green on Obs. If it's too loud, tell me. But the rest of the game won't be as dramatically styled as this intro. Which is just incredible. Like, loading this up for the first time as a kid and seeing this, I was like, oh yeah, I'm in. You've got a dragon, you've got a woman dancing, who, by the way, is most likely the goddess Mullencamp. And then you have this fantastically styled menu, which is just fucking beautiful. It has this incredible quote in there, for it must feed on the flesh of others, lest it return to the dust whence it came. And that sort of Shakespearean vibe carries through this game the whole way through. It's so good. And if we sit and idle here for a moment, we'll get the intro that will reveal the story of what exactly is going on We'll be playing the character of Ashley Riot, a law enforcement officer known as a risk breaker in medieval times, in the world of Iblis, which is where Final Fantasy Tactics is set. The text is going to look a bit funky. It's an old game. Deal with it. And this is before Squeenix was Squeenix as well, back when they were Squaresoft. I am running this in a high resolution, so the graphics have been upscaled a little bit, so they might be a bit smoother than normal, but hopefully they won't be too glitchy. We have received a report from the Valendian Knights of the Peace regarding an unsolved felony that may affect state security. The intro goes by quickly, so pay attention. It reads, Ashley Riot, an agent of the Riskbreaker militia, has murdered a senior member of parliament, Duke Bardorba, and is still at large. But that's us. Are we a murderer? Show them who they're dealing with. Torch the chambers and kill the hostages. It's a bold start. When that's the first real line spoken in your video game. Let's finish this before the blades arrive. Who goes there? It's me. It's Ashley Riot. The incident began with the occupation of the Duke's manor a week ago. You found Sydney? Not yet, sir. The conversation will go slow once we get into the game. Put out the fires or we'll lose the manor and all will be for naught. Split the knights into two groups, one to douse the blaze, the other to exterminate the traitors. Right away, sir. Where are you, Sydney? Sydney, leader of the occupying cult group Mullenkamp, took hostages, demanding the resignation of the Cardinal and the release of prisoners. Terrorist. Curse the Duke. Where's he hidden it? Sure the Duke really has it? Does the damn thing even exist? You doubt me, Hardin? You doubt my power? What was the felon Sydney's true objective? And where on earth are those who escaped? Forgive me, I did not intend. But Sydney, any longer and there will be no escape for us. Stop your whimpering. You come this far wanting to leave empty-handed? Now search. Only Agent Riot, once our dear comrade, can answer these questions. Spare no effort in finding him. Good move, Sydney. I've got a bowgun aimed at your heart. You're no knight, are you? Let's turn around slowly. This is an unfortunate turn of events. Sydney! Hold it! What's going on? You are most certainly dead. So, still think the dead only rise in fairy tales? Also, there is a peculiar rumor that many there saw a dragon as the Duke's residence burned. Now notice a lot of this is rumor and heresy. My apologies, I have no time to toy with you. Vagrant Story. Boom. And there's a reason we're seeing this, even though we haven't played through those events yet. And that's because, as I said, this is a game about truth and perception. Good luck and Godspeed. And you'll notice that that message was sent to someone who's been sent to find us. We may find out more about that as we play through the game. I've not played this for so long. I have finished this before. The last boss is hard as nails. It was also like one of the first games that introduced me to the concept of a new game plus. The idea of playing back through the game with your current power level and just stomping through everything. Duke by Dorber's Manor, Greylands, 2:32 a.m. We're about to see those events unfold in greater detail and see what really happened. Some of this will be the same. Have you found Sydney? And no, we get more time now, because we can skip through this manually ourselves. Not yet, sir. Put out the fires or we'll lose the manor and all will be for naught. Split the knights into two groups, one to douse the blaze, the other to exterminate the traitors. Right away, sir. This guy, Guildenstern, he's a bad dude. Where are you, Sydney? Here, arriving at the manor is our hero, Ashley Riot. The hell of a castle. I love the you can just see the pre-cut on the wood there. Where they had to model it as two separate pieces. It was a dark and stormy night. So we'll be introduced to this guy proper before too long. This guy's Hardin. To show them what they're dealing with. Torch the chambers and kill the hostages. And off he goes. And here, a falling box will give away Agent Riot's position. With a bit more tension. We've no time. Let's finish this before the blades arrive. Right, let's do it quick and get out of here. Who goes there? Here we go. Let's get our first taste of combat. So, we have a battle sphere. I should probably do some explanation of what we're dealing with. The battle sphere represents the range of our currently equipped weapon, and we're going to get a choice of all sorts of weapons. We're currently wielding a falchion. There are swords, there are daggers, there are crossbows, there are polearms, there are staves. The staves are particularly difficult to fucking use. And this is how far we can hit with our falchion. So when this guy comes into range, we're going to be able to hit him. We've got HP and MP up there. You'll recognize the font from Final Fantasy Tactics. And Risk 0 is displayed, which we will find out what that means shortly. We can fully rotate in 3D, which is pretty fancy. The Risk 0 is a combat mechanic where the more we attack, the higher that goes up. The higher the risk, the less accurate we are, but the more damage we deal, and the more damage we take. Managing your risk is very important. You can chain attacks together in a never-ending combo, providing you have the reflexes to do so. But if you do, your risk will rise dramatically, which is a mistake I think a lot of people make playing this game, is that they just try and make the longest chain possible. but your accuracy drops off very quickly, and that is generally not necessarily the best tactic all the time, because your risk will go up. I've just let this guy get a bit closer. You notice he had an exclamation mark, which means he was very close to attacking, but now we're going to get a shot in on him. It's not turn-based, it is real-time. So if I were to cancel this, he would get a hit in on us, and we can choose where we want to hit him. His entire body is in range, and we have some stats down the bottom. So you'll notice that each body part has its own HP. You'll also note that there's an accuracy rating, so we have a 99% chance to hit him in the right arm. The HP value is how much damage we can expect to deal, 46. If we hit him in the left arm, 46 damage, 94% chance to hit. 90% chance to hit in the head, but greater damage at 54. The body, 100% chance for 52, so that's probably where we're going to hit him. And the legs, 100% chance for 45. Hitting certain body parts enough will cause injuries that change how the enemy can attack. So if you injure his right arm, he won't hit as hard because that's his sword arm. If we hit his legs, it'll impede his movement. I forget what the others do. I think some of them that have shields, you can limit their defense by hitting their shield arm. And then we have target single, because our weapon will only target a single part of them. Later on we'll get magic that might be able to target multiple body parts at once. PHY, that means our current weapon is dealing physical damage. And human is the category of the enemy that we're facing. This is important because as we use weapons against enemies, they will gain affinity. So if we kill humans with this sword, it will grow better at killing humans. If we then kill, let's say, a dragon with it, it might lower its effectiveness against humans, but increase its effectiveness against dragons. So the idea is, ideally, you want to build weapons that are good against one or two classes of enemies. Ideally, two classes of enemies, because not all of them are mutually exclusive, so some of them have synergy. So you can have something that might be like good against humans and ghosts or something like that. And we'll just have to figure that out as we go, because it's been fucking donkey's years and I don't remember all the synergies. There are also elemental synergies as well. So a weapon that, for example, has a high fire synergy will deal more damage to water enemies and so on. So let's hit this guy in the body. That was a big critical hit. 114 damage. He's down. If we're quick, which I am, we can get the next guy as well. We have 100 in his body for 51, which I think is what we'll go with. Now you'll notice I'm only taking single attacks, and that's because right now I don't have the ability to chain my combos. We got up to 2 risk, and if I put my sword away... Oh, I can't because it's a cutscene. But you can lower your risk by putting your weapon away, which is a very key mechanic in the game. So you will often see people who have got their risk quite high running around without a sword out to try and like lower that risk as quickly as they can. Well, have you found it? It's no use. There's nothing like that here, anywhere. Keep looking, damn you. I'm telling you, Sydney, the nights are nearly upon us. Stop your whimpering. You've come this far only to leave empty-handed? Now search. The other thing about this game is it's a slow burn. It doesn't really sort of like show its hand until you kill the Minotaur boss, which is about an hour or so in, which I feel is what puts a lot of people off. Sorry, I missed that. You sure the Duke really has it? Does the damn thing even exist? What are they looking for? Doubt me, Hardin. Doubt my power? Forgive me, I did not intend. Sydney any longer and there will be no escape for us. Fine then. Bring the boy and come with me. Oh, Sydney's face is a little glitchy. But hey ho. Yeah, I think a lot of people give up on this game thinking it's a little simplistic. Don't move, Sydney. Because they haven't killed the Minotaur and realize the game gets a lot more complicated very quickly. That little refrain of just little music-y bits there, oh my god. Wait till we get to the Undercity. The music in the Undercity is fucking beautiful. I have a bowgun aimed at your heart. Now turn around slowly. You're no knight, are you? Find your legs with that rope. Risk breaker. A royal guard dog. Did you not hear me? Bind yourself now. This is an unfortunate turn of events. Hold it. He's dead. Sydney! I'm the one you want. Hardin, go quickly. Go to Leomond. You, stop! What's going on? You were most certainly dead. Leave them back from the grave stuff to the fairy tales. You've given me quite a scratch. Show a little more respect for fairy tales, Riskbreaker. The dock. Holy shit, here comes the dragon! Behold the horror! Because it's not really a dragon. It is, as we will find out momentarily, a wyvern, because it has no front legs. One for the nerds. My apologies. I have no time to toy with you. It was Hitoshi Sakimoto. I was right. God, the music is so good. Yes, we're about to fight this fucking wyvern. We can hit its right leg from here. I'll fucking do it. Yeah, this game doesn't fuck about. Your first fight, well, your first fight was the tutorial, but now it's immediately a wyvern. I'm gonna go for the legs again, I think. There we go, move 50%. We've injured its movement, not that it's gonna matter much. There we go. 100% the neck. I think the neck is its weak point, boys. Means we're gonna have to stay up close and personal. No, we got it. Sweet. We got it. It's not a particularly hard open fight. The wyvern's already injured. It's come through the plate glass. You know, it's weakened. How did Sydney survive a crossbow bolt? How did he summon a dragon? God, I hope they're going to remaster this now they've made FFT. This game is screaming out for a modern remaster. I don't want them to change a thing, just update the graphics and leave it at that. Because my God, I love this game. Leomond. Some classic PlayStation lens flare there, holy shit. The body is but a vessel for the soul, a puppet which bends to the soul's tyranny. And lo, the body is not eternal, for it must feed on the flesh of others, lest it return to the dust whence it came. Therefore must the soul deceive, despise, and murder men. A.J. Joy. It's an interesting quote. That's why we get to stare at it for quite a while. To make you think. So, the knights who came were not the king's men, but the cardinals. Knights of the Cross led by Guildenstern, my lord. Ubadorba's secondary residence, Greylands 5:38 AM. Crimson Blades in direct service to the cardinal. Guildenstern led his men towards Leomond in pursuit of Sydney. I see. Send one of your men in the armor of these holy knights. Set fire to the manor. Fire, my liege? Fool Sydney uses wyvern. You can't have witnesses telling the world now, can we? But the hostages, your family. Relevant, burn it. Burn it to the ground. And this is one of these central themes of the game. What of Parliament? The idea that truth is often dictated by those in power. The VKP, Valendian Knights of the Peace, have formed a squad to deal with the felons. Risk breakers, those meddling fools. You will, my lord? Leomond is yours. Let no one out of the town. You can deal with Sydney and the Blades there. And Parliament? I'll deal with those watchdogs. They won't trouble you further. And the young Lord Joshua? He's my light, my soul, if aught should befall him. As you wish, my lord. And there he is in the picture. Or is he? Or is he? Am I fated to rot and wither even as I breathe? (11:42 AM). Still the same day. Leomond is an old town with a history of over 2,000 years. Its walls have seen many battles. They are stronger than the mightiest forts of Valendia, and as the sun wheels through the sky, the beauty of their shifting colours surpasses that of any palace. The Grand Cathedral that towers over the town centre is a symbol of Leomond's indomitable spirit and is the holy ground of the devout Ioka's priesthood. At its height, Leomond was a thriving community, more than 5,000 people strong. 25 years ago, a great earthquake brought that chapter in Leomond's history to a close. Leomond, or Leomond, I don't know. I kind of pronounce it interchangeably. Well, 2 sentinels are dead, murdered. This was the only way in. There's a great crevasse preventing entry above ground. And from the sea? Oh, that is such a good fucking camera shift. I love that shit. Nay, sunken reefs that rose during the earthquake form a gauntlet of whirlpools. Too dangerous. You know, we sent agents in thinking those ruins were the Mullenkamp base. Not one returned. Not on account of the whirlpools, I'd wager. Surely, it was men who killed them. How was it down there? Come down and see for yourself. According to the survivors, our comrade Agent Riot headed out for Leomond before noon. Of course, the reports are vague and we cannot deny the possibility of inaccuracies. Yet given that there is only one path to infiltrate Leomond, this office believes the reports to be valid. Again, more of this truth and the questioning thereof. What's this? That's what I'm here to find out. It does seem well fortified for a wine cellar. Oh, Leomond's wineries once vied with the best of Valendia. Since they went out of production, the remaining vintages sell for a premium. If I find any, consider them yours. Plan to go alone? An agent with no combat experience would just be a liability. Tell me what you know about Mullenkamp and this Sydney fellow. Sydney Lostero, the leader of the religious cult Mullenkamp. His real name, His real name and age are unknown. One of the many self-styled prophets of the apocalypse. So why would a cult missionary commit such a crime? I do not know what the Cardinal thinks, but the VKP believes he is no prophet. Indeed, he is in dark alliance with Duke Bardorba, who controls Parliament from behind the scenes. The cult is but a front. Perhaps this incident is a sign of some falling out between the two. Or merely another of the Cardinal's witch hunts. There are many would-be prophets in the land these days, but Sydney is different. His prophecies ring true, and those enraptured by the way he hums revelations as though they were simple ballads all say the same. He is a miracle. In any case, he has a strange power. He can guess the past of those he meets. He can even read hearts. They say his charisma is such that his followers offer both body and soul to him. Sounds like you're quite taken with him yourself. Agent Riot, if I do not return by the morrow's eve, inform HQ, won't you? Godspeed. We sent men to monitor the abandoned mineshaft that leads to Leomond. All were found dead. At the entrance, other bodies were found. 2 knights of the Cardinal's Crimson Blades. Our men were murdered with swords, but the knights' wounds show they died by their own hands. At present, we have taken the bodies into our custody, and our specialists are continuing the examination. Excerpt from the Greylands Incident Investigation Report, Section 3.14. Nice. Nice. Such a nerdy little touch. Ah, vintage wine. No life burials today, thanks. Strange power indeed. Hold on while I ban a nerd in the chat. Bye. Get banned. And we're in, just like that. We're in. So we can now access our menu and look at some of our shit. So we have here, this is where we're going to do a lot of our shit. So equipment, we have a bronze falchion called the Fandango. We have leather bandages on our arms, leather bandana, leather jerkin, leather sandals. There are multiple materials, and we can upgrade equipment as we go. We will find better equipment to equip, and you can use workshops in the game to merge items into better items. It's fucking bonkers. It's absolutely crazy, but I love it. In the setup, we can literally disassemble our weapon if we want to. We're not going to, but we can basically see the components. Each weapon is made up of a grip, and obviously a blade, or essentially, you know, head to it, and other things. We will also have to repair our weapons. They will take damage. They won't be destroyed, but they will become ineffective, and we will have to repair them at workshops or change to different weapons. And that, again, back in the day, was just so interesting to me. We have stats here: strength, intelligence, and agility. And we have the condition of our various body parts. We can also, in fact, check our affinities of our various body parts, which is, just don't even fucking start to think about it. It's crazy. But in theory, like, if we were, and people do sometimes do this to help with certain bosses, if we were to just stand in a place casting fireball on ourselves repeatedly, we would become less susceptible to fire over time and would start to resist fire, which is mental. But it's a lot of fun. We will have the map, which is here. This will grow as we explore, and it is it's an incredible mapping system. It really is. Data will help us save, which we can't do because we'd have to find a save point. We literally cannot just save everywhere. We also have a score, which is interesting. Our current score is 571, and our risk breaker rank is normal agent. There are titles you can unlock by achieving certain things within the game. There is the Gazette, which is like all of our stats. Record time, because you can speedrun this motherfucker. And an encyclopedia, which is like the list of monsters and stuff, but we haven't found any yet. Man, it's gonna be a fucking journey. So the dungeons are essentially modular. So you have rooms like this, and then there'll be connecting rooms. Reminds me a lot of Nightmare, the TV show. We don't know what we're gonna walk into. There may be monsters in there, and that exploration is part of the fun. That is a save point, and this is a chest. Definitely not a mimic. There are mimics. I can't remember where they are, but there are some. And immediately we've got some cool shit here. A bronze axe, which you'll see is made of a blade and a grip. We have a wooden shield and a leather glove. We are going to take all, and then we're going to have a quick look at what we just picked up. Wrong button. We want items, equip. So let's start with the weapon. So you'll see DP is the damage. So because we've used our sword, it has 123 damage remaining. So the X is there. We can see that the X lowers our agility slightly and has slightly less attack. And we can see the class of enemies that these are good at are pretty similar. They're in the negatives pretty much for everything. Similar affinities, both physical, and they are both edged weapons. They're in slightly different categories. They're both edged one-handed, but this is a sword, this is an axe and mace. So that's, you know, the way that works. We can equip it and have a look at it. There it is. So we can decide which of these we want to use. Now, for now, because it does more damage, I think we're best sticking with the sword. And we're also going to equip the shield we found, which again has affinities and types. So this reduces damage against blunt weapons. And also is good against physical, earth, and fire. Those stats can and will change. But there we go, we have our first shield. And you'll also notice we found a leather glove, which we can, again, it's lower in defense. Sorry, lower in intelligent defense, but good in strength defense. So it will protect us better against physical damage, but not so much against magical. The affinities, it's actually got slightly better blunt resistance as well. So we might want to equip that. And then out of our 2 bandages, we can see if there's any differences between them. The one we're wearing has slightly better fire affinity, so we're going to stick with that one. And the armor as well has the damage points, so that the armor will degrade over time. The other thing we can do is when we get to a workshop, we can combine those 2 L bandages, and they will probably become a leather glove. Right? That's how it works. Man, I know that's a lot. I know it's a lot of information. Save points allow us to save freely, which we're going to do right now. God, I wish I had my saves from back in the day. Oh, I wish. Boom. First save. No clears. But here we go. Right. Into the next room. Here is a bat. Any more bats? Oh, I think we're good. Okay. Block puzzles. So a big part of this game is block puzzles. We don't actually need to do anything here. This one is not one that we can just get through. But you can like move these around, and a lot of these rooms are gonna require us to figure out where they go, so that we can like progress. But for now, this is fine. There's nothing. There's no secrets anywhere here. Just continue. The blue figure in the bottom left is just a quick guide to our status. If we take damage, those body parts will change color. Indicate where we're injured. Well, got her open. It's no good. Not even a budge. What's this? It weren't locked a moment ago, eh? No key holds this door. It'd be a grimoire what's doing this. Who'd lock it then? Someone inside? Buggered if I know. Look, we'll be cut off from the others. And where are those scouts, man? They've not returned. There's been no time for loafing around. Keep your cap on, brother. Now come up here and take a look at this. The localization is incredible in this game. What's that? A grimoire? We can see a locked door. Sealed by a grimoire. Door is locked with the chamomile sigil. If we can find the chamomile sigil, we can open that door. And this is just a normal progression lock. You know, if you've played any sort of video games from the 90s, you're familiar with the concept. That is how the progression locks work in this game. This too be a grimoire's doing. By the gods. I'd oft heard of it. But this... And a worm, a dragon was sighted at the Duke's Manor. Well, if there's magic about, dragons won't be far behind. Don't worry about Guildenstern and the others. They'll be fine. Think of it. If we've witnessed miracles such as these on Leamon's doorstep, then what lies within? You wear naivety like a crest, brother. Surely the maesters know of this grimoire. Mayhaps we've just been in the dark, eh? It's our charges to drub those Mullenkamp scoundrels and procure the miracles of Leamond. It is just a rumour, but I've heard that Guildenstern's lot works the magics as well. Rubbish. We're servants of the Lord. No true knight of the cross would dabble in the black arts. It's only a rumour, brother. But if Sidney is truly the worker of diablerie, they claim he is, I say fight fire with fire. I say let the Lord be our shield. Never the choir boy. The only shield I see is the one covering your eyes. Heretic or no, I believe what I see, and right now I see sorcery. Swine will take wing for the likes of us use magic, my friend. Aye, but with a grimoire, your fattest sow could outfly my swiftest falcon, if you believe the chroniclers. With a grimoire, you say? You can even make the cobblestones float like clouds. Well, what the fuck was that? I think we'll take the 91 on the arm here. I'm already trying to reflect the damage and we don't have that talent yet. I think 93 for a 38 is good. We'll hit the right arm. And we'll get him again before he moves too far away. And we'll probably try and... Actually, do we want to... Yeah, fuck it. Take another swing at him. He is backing off. There we go. Nice. One down. Oh, nice. Damn it. Okay, we'll just stay on the arms, I think, for these guys. Not too much trouble. You'll notice that our risk goes down and our health goes up when we put our weapons away. It is possible to simply stand in a room and recharge health. And indeed, we may have to at times, because healing items are not incredibly common or super effective. It is a game that is quite difficult to heal in, especially when our risk goes up and heals start to have a chance of not functioning. We are going to keep saving fairly regularly, because this game can be hard in places. And although I remember a lot of it, and I can probably do most of the game without dying, there are some pretty tough fights, especially the boss fights. And I am saving to the pretend memory card instead of the saving states. Because yes, it is an emulator. Because my actual PlayStation, I still have it, but it doesn't work very well. And my copy of Vagrant Story is sadly not fully functional. I think it's a bit too scratched up, which is sad. But that's why emulation is great, and that's why Square Enix remastering all their games is great. Because I'm happily going to buy this again the moment they put a remaster out. Because it is so good. I think the problem is a lot of people start playing this and the combat at first feels fairly simple. You're probably like, well, what's to stop you just constantly just hacking away at these things in a sort of back and forth manner? And that is, I mean, that's true. That is how this works. But there's more to it than that, as we will find out when we take the Minotaur down. The other thing is enemies respawn, so if we leave... Oh yes, and there's traps. I forgot about the traps. Son of a bitch. We'll stand here and regen for a moment. So if we leave a room and come back, the enemies will respawn. which is a very interesting idea, because you'll notice we're not gaining XP. Or at least not in any way that you can see. But we can certainly like farm the stats on our weapons. So if we look at our weapons again, hold on, let me. So if you look at our weapons and the affinities that they have, you'll see that we've already made some changes. This weapon has already gained a point of earth and lost a point of physical. Which is probably not really what we wanted to happen. It's not ideal, I guess, because we probably wanted to keep some good physical strength. But that's because we've been attacking some earth-based beasts down here. How do I specifically check the adjustments on the Torvarish? It's been a while. Do I have to equip it to check the status of another weapon for the adjustments? Maybe we do. But we can just see the same with the armor. Like, we haven't really made any adjustments to that. The leather glove is fairly new. But if you've got the time and the patience, you can see somehow we've gained a +1 point of dragon on the bandage and a +1 point of fire since we got it. And this is going to happen. I guess the dragon point came from fighting the wyvern, right? When the wyvern hit us with the flame breath, that has slightly increased the value of that armor piece. And it's a very complex interplay, which again I think confuses a lot of people. I think a lot of people didn't really understand it or how to use it. But people who are very good at this game, like I say, will stand in a room and cast fireball on themselves to increase their fire affinity, or take off their armor when they heal themselves, so their armor doesn't resist healing magic. It's crazy. Here's Guildenstern. Here comes one of Parliament's watchdogs. You go back and silence his yapping. Parliament's watchdogs. An agent of the VKP. You can follow orders, can you not? The VKP is your enemy. Now go, sir. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have 100 on your body, sir. So that's where we're going to keep hitting you. How much higher is the damage? 95. 5% for 3 extra damage. I'll stick with the body, I think. We've got this guy on the ropes while his teammate comes in to try and take an attack. Now, at the moment, this might seem like it's not that bad to just keep wailing on him like that, but with stronger weapons, each hit will make our risk go up higher. So you don't necessarily want to be constantly wailing on someone like that, because it's just increasing your risk unnecessarily. This guy is not coming down, so we're probably going to have to get to him. Now, we cannot move these boxes because they're stacked up. But what we can do is break one. And then from there, we can climb up. And here's this nerd with his crossbow. .45 on the arms. Love it. Dealt with. Not again. This is a big one. do not feel I'm welcome here. Hey, pal. How's it going? So we can't get over there now, I think. Although, can we make this jump? Aha. It's a wolf. It bit me. You're in the mood to shoot some nerds. What are you shooting? I guess we can go either way here. I don't remember which is the correct way, but I feel like we're gonna have to just commit and have a look through one of these doors. Uh-oh, the door was locked. So this is the challenge room. There's no way out of this room. Now, luckily, it's not one of the difficult ones, so we've just got to defeat these animals. But sometimes these rooms can catch you out, and they will have a very strong enemy in, and you've got to fight it or die, basically. Oh, that was a beautiful big hit. The door's been unlocked. That probably means there's treasure in here. Ahaha. Not a mimic. Good. What do we have? A crossbow and a reinforced glove. Excellent. Let's have a look at this shit. What is the crossbow good? Again, Seventh Heaven, a Final Fantasy reference. At the moment, its affinities are pretty low, but we can start using it against stuff. Now, crossbow, we definitely want at some point to make a silver fucking crossbow to fight the final boss with, because I made the mistake of going into that final boss fight, and the only weapon I had that was the right affinity to fight him was a fucking dagger. And he can fly, and it was hell on earth trying to defeat him. The crossbow, though, absolutely triple the range of what we've got. It's absolutely sick. A high attack strength as well, 12 attack. It's actually really fucking good. So we can already, our sword now has Beast 1, so we could already start to differentiate here. We could keep the sword for beasts and start using the crossbow for men or something like that, or maybe even the axe for humans. And start to like differentiate these, because human and beast are mutual. So if we gain a point in human, we will lose a point in beast. We want to avoid, I believe it cascades like a loop round, so if our weapon is good for either evil, human, or beast, we don't want it to be the same for, you know, we don't want to use any two of those because they neighbor each other and the stats will affect each other. So like if we had a sword that's good against human and phantom, that's fine. And that is kind of how you want to build your weapons. For now, I'm going to keep the sword out, and we will swap it for something else if the enemy is not beast type. We'll keep the sword as our beast weapon. How does that sound? Oh, we got a glove, right? Let's have a look at the glove. A reinforced glove. So we'd be losing our slight dragon and fire affinities. Oh, but the blunt and piercing on this thing is great. It's lowering our defense against magic, but increasing our defense against physical, which is mostly what we're facing down here at the moment. And those extra weapon affinities are going to be pretty helpful. There is no fall damage, so we can drop down there. That's fine. Here's some more beasts. And if you pay attention, you will notice our damage output against these is gonna slowly increase as this sword becomes better at taking down beasts. If I remember right, it's every hit that lands that helps that go up, not just every kill. Right, so another block puzzle here. Not a particularly tricky one. But these will steadily become more tricky. But do we have the solve mode on? We'll leave it on. Fuck it, we'll leave it on. It'll be fun to show you. I can always turn it off if it gets too boring. Oh yeah, I forgot the enemies can break the boxes as well. You can also break the boxes by collateral damage. Like if the enemy's behind it and you hit the enemy and your swing hits the box, it will destroy the box. There are also these white boxes. As we'll find out later, they are rollable. And these box puzzles will become a tad more complex. I feel like there might be a trap up here. Maybe not. Actually stands in front of a lever. The door is closing. Yes, there's going to be bits like that as well. Damn, I love this game. Now then, this is an important scene. But why is it happening? What are we seeing? Remember what I said about truth and memory and how they shape us? This game asks a lot of questions about what's more important. The truth of what happened or the person that you are because of it. Papa? A lot of people start to use their crossbow against beasts at this point because the bats come in at range and attack quickly. But to be honest, I've been there and done that, so we're going to give the sword a fair go. Right, let's grab a box. Ah, a save point. The chest. I'm trying to get into the habit of checking for mimics, because it will save us trouble later when it happens. I know it's quite a bit further into the game, but if I get into the habit now, I won't get caught out. Because honestly, I don't remember which ones are the mimics and which ones aren't. Right, we can save, because this is a save point. And you'll notice it's tracking our time. And there is a reason for that. There is a reason. Because this game does have various timed things. Mainly the titles. How quickly you finish the game will affect the titles that you unlock at the end. And also potentially which doors are open in the Rude Inverse section. I don't remember. It's been a while since I New Game Plus'd this. But if you ever want to get the biggest title, the ultimate grand risk breaker title, you have to do a lot of time bullshit. Is this the Minotaur already? Oh, we're about an hour in. Yeah, I guess this is the Minotaur. Okay. There we go. Now we are gonna take some beats here, because this guy's no freaking joke. We're gonna go for the head while our risk is low. And we've got to watch our health. I can't hit his head from here. We'll take the safe shot on the body, I think. I want to try and avoid hitting the legs. 74%. Look how quickly that dropped off. Still a pretty good shout, though. No, we missed. We're taking a big swing. I'm going to keep going for the head. I feel like we have more chance of critting. I can't remember if it's body or head that has the better crit percentage. But I'm going to take these headshots while we're above 70%. Our risk is high, but I think we got him. A lot of people go for the legs, and it's just going to take longer to kill him. I know I probably made that look quite easy, but it is quite a tough fight. You just have to take my word for it. I know what I'm doing. And now our score has increased. We have a map completion percentage, our rank, and now we get a level up bonus. And it's a roulette-based bonus. Let's see what we get. HP plus 3. Not bad. I was hoping we might get strength, but we'll take it. The chamomile sigil. That would unlock the door. That was what we came down here for. And we also have the Grimoire Guerrier, which is a grimoire containing the spell Heal, which we will be able to learn now. And the Grimoire Debile, which contains the spell Degenerate, which temporarily decreases a target's strength. Buffing and debuffing yourself and the enemies is a pretty big deal. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to learn the heal spell and heal ourselves. 100% chance to hit, 59 damage healed, light element, affinity human. I have a quote-unquote cheat code active to fix the frame rate on the spells. So hopefully that's working. Because originally the code is slightly... Well, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but for some reason... This game essentially is sort of like... Everything is like coded at 60 FPS and then like halved to 30. Except for when you cast a spell where it quarters it down to 15. So if you play this and you're tracking the FPS, you cast a spell and you drop from 30 to 15 FPS. That should maintain a consistent 30 because I've altered essentially the bit of RAM there that tells it to divide by 4 and told it to just divide by 2 instead. Won't make any real difference other than visually. It'll make it look less like it's chugging as it loads the spells. But that was a heal spell, and now we healed. And now that we did that, we can cast that at will. Like so. We also have the Grimoire Debile. Now, in order to cast this, we need an enemy. So we'll have to hold on to that for now. But when we do cast it, it will go in our spell list, and we can cast it at will. Is there a chest in here? Yes. Let's go grab that. I know this one isn't a mimic, so we'll just open it. A pelter shield and some more. 15 Yggdrasil's tears. That's really good. The variable but lowers risk. These are really hard to come by. We have a few now because it's early in the game, but as time progresses, it's going to give us fewer and fewer of those. So do not fucking waste them. It's slightly better defensively. Better against edge than blunt, which is probably good for us right now. A lot of edged weapons going on over here. We'll take it. You'll also notice that, like, along with DP, and like when we make new weapons, we need to pay attention to the DP, because sometimes you can make a weapon with great stats and shit damage potential. So it's like, that depletes in no time, and then the fucking thing is useless. But also PP. So because we've been using our Fandango, the PP is high. PP is power points, unlike DP, which goes down as we swing. PP goes up as we swing. And when it's maxed, our chance to crit is higher. So that is something that we probably want to pay attention to. My god, I love the fucking weapon stats. Oh, you can use your fists. Believe it or not, and your fists have affinities. So you can sort of like go through hacking away with a thing. It's wild. Right. Yeah, if you're playing this and you're having trouble defeating the Minotaur, go back through some of the earlier rooms and train up your weapon a bit on the beasts that are in there, and you will deal more damage to the Minotaur. And congratulations, because you will have learnt a lot about how this game works. But we're about to learn something very, very fucking interesting. And this may be my favorite bit of the game. Sydney. So, this is the risk breaker. Most men complacently accept knowledge as truth. They are sheep, ruled by fear. But you are different. Always calm, detached, a smooth flow of thought into action. Indeed, it is almost as if you had no soul. How do you do it? Body and soul are one, yet yours are separate, like a child from the night in his storybook. Where is your soul, Riskbreaker? Is this VKP training? Or did you see something that made you shut your soul away? Show me your soul. Now remember this scene, because we're going to see it a few times. And it might not always be the same. But this, at least, at this moment, is essentially Ash's memory of this moment. Or at least we think it is. Because Sydney is the one showing us this. Can we trust Sydney? Can we believe him? Would he show us the truth? Is this something he's pulling from inside of us, or is this something he's placing inside of us? These are the questions you have to consider. You killed your beloved wife and child. They were slain by fallen knights, jackals. Wrong. You failed to protect your wife, your child. You failed in your duty as a knight, as a husband, as a father. You killed them. Sydney. Try to catch me, Ashu Riot. Look outside yourself to find your truth. What's your game? Arden? Ashley? Melos. Pay no heed to me. Take them, Riot. City of Shades will forever forgive your sins, my son, and call forth a power that lies within you even now. This is my game. I run, you give chase. I am the heart, and you the hunter. But this heart has laid a few snares of his own. I'm waiting for you, Riskbreaker. Hold, Sydney! Damn. Ashley has recovered battle abilities from his suppressed memory. What is happening? I'm waiting for you, Ashley Riot. Dun dun dun! Nice. Okay, what have we got? We got heavy shot, gain life, and temper. Honestly, like on my first playthrough, I used these 3 pretty much through the whole fucking game. These are the best abilities. So these are our chain abilities. So when we attack, we can now take a second attack that will have one of these effects. What we're going to do is we're going to assign these to square, triangle, and circle. And depending which button we push will depend on which of these we trigger. And you can chain them. So we can constantly cycle through these. So 1 is going to increase damage, which I'm going to put on square. 1 is going to increase our hit points, which I'm going to put on triangle. And 1 is going to repair the weapon's DP, which I'm going to put on circle. We also get the same on defense. So when we get hit, we can hit 1 of these to have an effect. Protect from statuses, which I'm going to put on triangle. Reflect damage, which I'm going to put on square. And reduce the damage taken by half, so half the damage, which I'm going to put on circle. You'll notice that each has a risk value associated. That is how much it will increase our risk by. So yes, and some of these, as they get stronger, cost a lot more risk. They will level up after we use them, so the more we use those, the more of them we get. And this is where the game really starts to open up. This is where it starts to get very, very interesting. We have a practice dummy here that we can practice on. So let's do that. Let's show you how this works. This is a human-based one. So let's take out our... Do we want to use the axe for humans or the crossbow? I feel like we want to use the axe so we can keep the shield out. Because humans hit pretty hard. So let's try this. I was never very good with the axe ones. The crossbow is quite easy. It's the easiest one to do. But we'll test this. So how it works is you pick a body part as normal, and then I'm just going to start chaining because I have to focus on it, and I won't be able to give you the full walkthrough, but I think you'll get the gist. Okay. It's been a while. Okay. Pay attention to the risk and how quickly it climbs. We'll let it tick down again. Damn it. Pretty hard to do. I haven't practiced with the axe much. I'm good with the polearm, good with the dagger, good with the bow. But we'll try and just do some of these. I think my best chain, I feel like I've definitely hit in like the high 20s before. So yes, we can use that to land multiple hits on someone before they're able to attack us. For the lower level mooks, that can mean killing them before they get a single attack off. For the big bosses, that just means we can do a lot more damage before they get a hit on us, which is just action economy 101. If we sit and attack this dummy, we can actually increase. We've already got it up to 3 against human, so we can like really sort of like get some human affinity from this. In fact, can we... Is there an option to show it? Yeah. There we go. If we put weapon status on... There we go. We'll start to see it go up and down, which is pretty useful. Damn it is fucking difficult. There we go. Okay. I mean, I think you get the idea, right? But yes, we can use that to increase our weapons and stuff quite easily. So our damage output is now much increased, but we have to balance that risk literally against increasing our risk, which is bad. We don't want to increase our risk too much in combat. Doing long chains or doing like chaining like a lot of the powerful abilities you can get later, 3 or 4, you know, if you can do a single chain and end up with 100 risk, and that is the worst. It's going to take so long to get rid of. It's going to be a disaster. But hey ho. Right, so we are now backtracking to where the chamomile sigil was, so that we can open that. We're going to switch back to our beast weapon here. There is going to be a lot of weapon swapping going on. We can now, because we've been using the abilities, we can now pick another one. We've got elemental guards here under defense. And we have reduce the foe's MP, gain MP. That's a pretty good one. Add numbness or add poison. I'm going to take gain magic. It's situational, but there are times when we can use that to regain MP, which can be very useful. We're critting a lot because our weapon is at maximum PP right now. I was too fast to reflect the damage back at that guy. But already our chains are helping us take down the doggos. Damn it. Nice. Big crits while the weapon's at high PP. And gain some more beast affinity there. Let's say that's something we're gonna oops. Put it down actually. Be handy to keep an eye on the weapon stat adjustments. It will help us make decisions about what weapons we're using, when, why. Let's get rid of the bat. 69. Nice. Damn it. Damn it. It's going to take me a long time to get back in the habit of hitting these timings. Damn it. Damn it. We don't need to go that way actually, do we? We go this way. Ah. So here we see, look, beast and undead are opposed. So this weapon, we would not want to build it up for both beast and undead, because increasing beast is essentially reducing the effectiveness against undead. And phantom as well. Phantom has gone down too. So beast and phantom mutually exclusive. We're getting a lot of earth because we're killing a lot of bats. So that is quite interesting. Can we... Oh, we should probably use our strength down spell as well, just so that we learn it. I will do that momentarily. So beast overrode undead and phantom. So it's the two below that it wipes out. So we also wouldn't want to pick up human, which will lower beast, or evil, which will lower beast. So this wants to be a beast and potentially dragon. I think dragon is the other thing that we could sort of build this towards. Because they are not mutually exclusive. I think that's how it works. We'll confirm as we get further in, I guess. As I say, there's a lot of knowledge in my brain that we'll slowly unpack as we play through more of this. Because my god, the spreadsheets we used to have back in the day. I fell for that same trap again. We used to... man, what were the Neo Seeker? Was that the forums where we used to fucking talk about this game? Oh my god, it was so good. Those were the days. The discussions we would have, the fucking tables of like armor combinations and how they worked, how you could like force material changes and like maximize the effects of them and stuff. It was so good, man. So good. Let's take a quick heal. You're a wolf. Oh! Amazing. How is our weapon DP holding up? We're about half. Okay. We could maybe focus on using temper a bit to try and get some repairs upon it, but it's like it won't. If I remember rightly, it won't. It will still always decrease. It'll just slow the level of decrease because we'll be getting a little bit of it back. Save point. Nice. We can always first person look around just to see what's going on. And technically the game is paused while you're doing this, which is why that stopped floating over there. But it can help you, although the thing is inverted. The up and down is inverted. It's a bit annoying. Check the content. Oh, so this is not a treasure chest. This is a storage container where I can place gear as a sort of like a world chest. So whenever we come across one of these, it will have in whatever I place in it. So we are actually going to store those bandages and that shield as well. We're going to stick those in there and the bandages because we don't need them until we get to a workshop, and a workshop will have a world chest near it. I think we're okay for everything else. We can only carry 8 weapons, but we can carry 16 weapon components. So if we find weapons and we're full, we can dismantle them and keep the components. And we can reassemble these freely to make slightly different weapons. Yes, store those items. Which automatically triggers a save. Whenever you put items in or out of a world chest, it will automatically cause a save status. Which is good. Man, this game is so fucking tasty. Okay, let us carry on. No enemies. How suspicious. And 2 doorways. That connects somewhere we've already been. Wait, this is the chamomile sigil door? Oh, I thought we'd already... Okay. God. Yeah, this is the door that was blocked. Okay. Ugh. I beg of you, stop the pain. Is this some magic, or merely the power of Leomond? This is an undead, so we definitely do not want to be using our beast weapon against it, as we established earlier. We probably want to use our... No, we don't. We probably want to use that crossbow in that case. I think that's going to be the best shout here. It's not going to be good because we have very low undead affinity, but you've got to build it up somehow. Phantom and Dragon went down. My god, he hits hard. Damn it. Okay, we got him. We dropped a rapier. Has no specific affinities, so it would be more just using it for fun. It is piercing though, as opposed to edged, so it could be handy, a bit situational. But if we find an enemy that is weaker to piercing, or shall we say particularly resilient to edged, we could potentially use it. We'll keep hold of it for now, just as a backup. Brains. Is this too part of your game, Sydney? They've worn the body. Go for this one as well. Oh man, he is resistant to fucking piercing, I think. Shit. So is he. Oh god, okay. Well, this is gonna be tricky then. Oh my god, he is so fucking... We might have to... Oh god, I really don't want to have to use the axe on these guys, but I think we might have to. Maybe we might have to respec the axe as an undead slaying weapon if it needs to be edged. Let's see. Maybe they're just resilient to piercing for the most part. Oh no, that's worse. Oh, we need blunt, which we don't have. We need a staff, really, for undead in that case. So yeah, we'll have to try and find a staff at some point. But now we're just going to have to suck it up and try and deal with these guys. Although, actually, Aha! The big brain on me. We can't hit them with our weapons. We'll just heal them to death. I bet a lot of people probably just struggle along doing the bloody the fight here, but just heal them, forehead. Man. It took 3 cure spells, which is a lot of damage. Like, if we'd have been trying to, like, actually kill him with weapons, we'd have been here all goddamn day. Game rewards you for thinking. And being strategic. We're up to Beast 9 here as well. Really good Beast Affinity. The same with the shield as well. Like, the shield Beast Affinity is up. We can, if we want to, like, carry multiple shields, so that we have shields that are, like, good against different types of enemy, which will help a lot with bosses. But it does mean a lot of, like, shield swapping. But it is not a terrible idea. So if we find multiple good shields, we might even do that. It is possible to merge, like when you merge shields, to merge their stats as well. So if you've got like a shield that's good against humans and a shield that's good against beasts, if you merge them, let's say they have 40 each, the resultant weapon will have high, sort of like near 40 in both of those. But obviously then once you start using them again, if they're mutually exclusive, if you're getting hit by, you know, a human, it might drop your beast affinity and so on. But if you're smart about it, if you do a bunch of different shields and then at the end of the game just merge them into one, you can have really strong defenses for the end game. But it takes a considerable amount of planning. Like, realistically, probably not going to happen. Oh, a blue door. This is a boss fight. What boss fight is this? Is this Dullahan? It's gotta be right. I'm gonna get the crossbow out and assume this is Dullahan. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's Dullahan. Oh no. We can hit him in the abdomen, but the accuracy is bad. Okay, I don't want to chain that any further. Drain heart, I can't reflect this because it's magic, I think. But I tried anyway. Can we... Do you take damage from heal? Now is the time to find out. Because if you do, we're just going to heal you to death. No, okay. Well, that's fine. Best to learn while he's on high hit points. So we are gonna have to basically take single shots at the abdomen. I think a lot of people try and chain this. We can also try and reflect the damage he does back at him, which is the other thing I'm going to attempt. I missed. We also need to heal ourselves. Our risk is going to get very high here. So we can just not attack him and just focus on trying to reflect damage back. But I don't think it's gonna work well enough. It's certainly a good risk-based strategy. I am gonna put the crossbow away and let that risk tick down. But I'm not going to chain attacks on his abdomen with it being so low accuracy. Damn it, he's really doing a number on me. This is a really hard boss. Especially because at this point you don't really have much in the way of undead affinity. As you've probably seen, he hits like a goddamn truck. I'm trying to get a double heal off. But I don't need to. We can... Okay. Damn it, I was hoping we might be able to reflect that, but I don't think we can. Our weapon gains some light affinity. Damn it. I think this is the fight that's meant to teach you that, like, it's not about just chaining. Jesus, because if you just chain, you're gonna get shredded. I'm gonna use a couple of cure roots here. Just to save me a little bit of MP. He's fucking wrecking my ass. Yeah, this fight is no joke. And we got him. Ooh. Yeah, if you just chain attacks against Dullahan, a lot of them are going to miss, which means you're increasing your risk without dealing any damage, and the higher your risk, the more damage he's going to deal to you. Let's see what we got on the roulette wheel. Strength +2! That's really good. That's a really good one. We also got some elixirs, which we're going to drink in a moment. So these are permanent upgrades. The elixir of queens will give us some extra HP. The elixir of mages will give us some MP. We also got the Grimoire Lux, which is a light-based damaging spell that we can use. Absolutely fantastic. Great stuff. We'll have to remember to use the Grimoire Lux at the earliest opportunity so that we add it to our repertoire. Also got a polearm, very nice. A Braveheart gem, which is very good, and a cure bulb. So the gems are like just slottable. Different grips on the weapons allow for different numbers of gems. So we can probably on most of these slot one gem. So like for example, do we do it through the combination menu, I think? Yeah, attach gems. Oh, so for example, these can't even have one, but the polearm can. So we can put the Braveheart gem on here. It increases the affinities. already. Like, it comes with some base affinities and also increases the success rate of the attacks. We might as well put it on there because we don't have anything else that we can put it on. And yeah, that is done. There is a rename option there as well. You can rename your weapons, which is pretty handy if you can't remember what they're good for. You can just rename them. So you can call it, like, you know, Dragon Spear, stuff like that. Elixir of Queens. Let's drink that shit. Four hit points. That's good. That's a good roll. That's a really good fucking roll. Elixir of Mages. Please be a good roll. Please be good. +2. Okay, not the worst, but could have been better. But the HP is huge. Getting more HP is definitely good. Hopefully there'll be a save room through here now that we've defeated a boss. What is that? No, it is a save room, right? Yeah, there's a world chest thing. We don't need to use the world chest, so we will just use the save point instead. Let me just rotate my camera back round. I love the clunky menu sounds, man. Oh, this game. It's so chunky. Oh, the hours I spent on this. Playing the New Game Plus is just insane. Because there are areas of the map that we will find later that are blocked off because they're sealed with the Rude Inverse, which is the only thing that you get for finishing the game. So you can only access those areas on your second playthrough, and my god, they're insane. There are incredibly strong enemies down there. Let us switch back to our beast-slaying sword. What are you? You are beast. We have to check because some things that might look like a beast, like a hellhound, there are some things that are evil. Evil is a category, which is weird, but hey ho. Our first mixed room. So we have a beast here. But also, there was an undead. I heard the little tinkle of bones. Beast 2 on the shield there. I mean, the polearm already has a 1 on undead. I don't see what else we're going to use the crossbow for at this point, since though it's hugely negative on everything else. So maybe we'll stick with this for undead for now. I mean, they're both piercing regardless. What we need is probably a blunt weapon for undead. Because they don't seem too bothered about piercing. Nice. A fairy chortle. God damn it. Later on we'll get a spell that can detect those. I'm pretty sure there is in one room somewhere as well a heal trap that actually heals you. Damn it, bat. I'm gonna kill the undead first, and then we'll deal with the bat. Damn it. You know what? While I remember, let's cast Grimoire Lux on this motherfucker. I was like, should I call him a motherfucker? Is that a bit overkill? But my god, that does an ass load of damage. But magic can be very useful for getting through these. 28 MP is what it costs. Holy shit. But against enemies where your weapon just isn't good enough, it can be very good. Damn it, our risk is really high here. Damn it, I hit the bat. It got in the way. Oh, we're gonna miss a lot of these follow-up chains at risk 24. Ooh. Okay. What are we looking at in this room? The box is in the corner. Am I going crazy? Did I see two doors? There is the second door, right? Up there. There. Interesting. That's gotta be a treasure room. Wanted to shoot one of these. Then probably take both of them over, I would imagine. Not lined up. Oh, we can just climb up with one. Oh my god, he's not even dead. I thought that would kill him. Almost. He had a few hit points left. Where are we trying to get here? Up here? We can... put that there, and then pick it up from up here? Yeah. Not a mimic. Ooh, an iron axe. I wonder if the iron will hurt the undead more. I think silver is what hurts undead, if I remember rightly. Leather cuirass, leather long boots, an Iokus gem. Increases power against undead. Can this crossguard take gems? Probably. Let's grab it all and have a look. Okay. It's not inherently good against undead. Interesting. How does it compare to the bronze axe? Just out of interest. 3191. 3111 one. So it is stronger. We could make this our new beast weapon. Sorry, not beast weapon, our new human weapon. It's a straight upgrade from the Torvarish. 118 DP, already damaged, but not really an issue. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's disassemble the Torvarish. And then let's see if we can put... Which is our undead weapon? The crossbow. What grip is it using? Right, there's a way. If we just go into the disassemble menu. Simple bolt. So we would need a better bolt, which we don't have at the moment. Can I just view my entire components, or do I need to use a world chest for that? It's been so long. Oh, here we go. Grips. So yeah, the cross guard is for daggers, swords, and great swords. I think this is why I ended up with an undead slaying dagger at some point. So we could put it on a sword and make a sword against undead. We're already using the scimitar for beasts, so it would be the rapier. I think the gem gives it a 20 against undead, which could be really good. We'd have to disassemble the rapier and reassemble it with the crossguard. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. So if we disassemble... Not equip, sorry, setup. We disassemble the rapier. And then we'll reassemble. We have to be at a workshop to assemble. Oh, fuck me. I thought we could just assemble. Oh well, it's done. Never mind, we weren't using the rapier. Doesn't matter. We'll fix it when we get to a workshop. We must be close to the first workshop. I don't remember exactly where it is, but it's... I feel like we're getting into the general area where it would be. Can I hit you with a spirit surge from here? Yeah, I can. Wow. That was 100%. Is it because it was around the corner? That is some fucking hot bullshit. Come on, what? What is this guy's fucking defense? Grab the MP. Almost let him take the hit. Is he gonna take the hit? Maybe not. I think the AI was swapping to the dog. That's why he wasn't taking the hit. It has to queue them up. They can't attack simultaneously. Which is a good system you can kind of exploit if you know what you're doing. Let's get this beast weapon ready. I think another thing that puts people off this game is the weapon swapping. Like either they can't be arsed or they don't realize that you're supposed to do it, so they're trying to get through the game with just one weapon and just getting absolutely wrecked because it's useless. You have to specialize your weaponry. I'm terrible at chaining. For so long. What are you locked with? Rusted. It would take an earthquake to open this. Yes, an earthquake will happen later, and we can open that. We'll have to remember that that is the case. A very odd room. Ah, that's why. Oh, our first phantom. Shit, and it's timed. Oh no. Right. Do we have anything that's good against phantom? The polearm. It will have to be the polearm. Not ideal, but it's what we've got. We can try casting a spell on it, I suppose. Can I get a Spirit Surge on you? Oh, it doesn't do much. He's not weak to light. Tell you what, let's have a cheeky heal. Oh, I wonder if he's weak to heal. I don't think so, because he's not undead, he's a phantom. Oh, not degenerate. That lowers my strength. Can't really do anything about it. We don't have the Heracles spell yet to counter it. But it is gonna suck. Oh, I'm way too slow in deflecting those. Do we have any items that can remove that? Nope. Yeah, we're stuck with that fucking thing. That's annoying. We have to try and reflect this fucking solid shot. Damn it. It's so fucking hard to do. We might be in trouble here, boys. Ah, strength down just wore off. Shit. Then we have to try a big chain on him here. Got him. Defeated the ghost. Elixir of Kings. That's a few points of strength. And we got a chain ability as well. Do we... Oh, I wish I could remember what element the first big boss is. Add silent could be useful as well. I think let's start getting these abilities. Let's get the fireproof. Each one you take reveals another one. So like there's like a hidden pool that is slowly going to increase. So there'll always be 4 to choose from until obviously we get them all. The Shandy Gaff. And a Bronze Knuckles and an Elixir of Queens. Oh my god, the loot. Alright, the Shandy Gaff is... no specific affinity here. Slightly air and fire. 13 strength. I mean, it is what it is. Probably slightly better than the pink squirrel. I think we might use this as our human weapon, maybe. Although the pink squirrel is blunt. Interesting. We should have maybe tested it against the Phantom to see if it was any good against them for being blunt. Because I think Phantoms might be weaker to blunt. Okay. And then we got, what was the thing? A Knuckles. Brings our physical defense up a lot. And our piercing resistance up a lot. These are about the same, but the leather glove has picked up more affinities. So even though we'd be losing a bit of physical defense there, the extra beast and evil could be handy. Some of our gear is getting quite badly damaged as well. It probably won't be long until we need to do something about this. We should be getting close to a workshop though. Oh yeah, we got the cuirass as well. Oh, that's really good. And long boots. When did we get those? We bring our magic resistance down a bit, but I mean the gear generally does. You start off with really good magic resistance, and slowly, like the heavier your armor, the more that goes out the fucking window. Okay, I think we're in as good a position there as we're gonna be in terms of equipment. We need a workshop so we can dismantle some of this shit. So I don't know if you noticed the earthquake. This door is going to be locked, but we can head back because a slight tremor happened and has opened the door behind us. Not again. Just on the door's hinges came off. How convenient. What the fuck? I see undead for a start. Let's just give him a spirit surge. At the moment, is a bit too tricky to take down. Spells are loud as shit, aren't they? Hits like a goddamn truck. There's the other one. The damage went up quite a bit there, which I think is because we got a bit more light affinity. And we've essentially overcome what serves as these guys' damage reduction, I believe. Right. So we've got two doors here. We've got one up there. And one through there. If I remember rightly, this way is treasure, whereas the other way is progress. So we have these boxes, which you can slide one square at a time. So what we're going to do is position it over here. And then these ones, as we know, can be stacked. Allows us to climb up. That was a phantom, I heard. I believe I also heard a bat. Well, let's quickly see if this does anything against the ghosty here. No. No, it does not. I mean, I'm gonna hit him with it. Yeah, that's bad. Right, let's grab the beast sword and kill the bat. I'm not going to grab the shield out just yet, because we're just going to switch to a polearm in a second. Ooh, we got a break heart. So those are like limit breaks. So when you kill so many enemies with a class of weapon, in this case sword, you get a break heart, which you can basically, it costs you HP to use, but it's a powerful ability. In fact, we can have a look exactly what it does. Same affinity as the weapon, but piercing damage. So if you know, this weapon is good against beast, and it also has air affinity, so it would be beast air and piercing. We can see what it would do against the ghost by letting the ghost come into range. Here. Would actually do a bit of damage to him. There you go, you see. And that's how a break heart works. Damn it, I hit the rock. Right, now let's get the polearm back and deal with that phantom somehow. But yes, break heart's yet another tool in our arsenal for when you can't deal, like with this phantom, where it's tricky to deal any actual damage to him with this weapon. I mean, it's getting better, look, we're up to 12. But if we had a break heart for it, we'd be able to break heart him. He's about to hit us with a big fireball. This sucks. That was too quick. You got him. We can get our own fireball later. So this is a dead-end room, so there must be a chest in here then, which I'm guessing is up there. So what we can do here is, if we stab... These boxes are indestructible, but these are not. So if we kill this, we can roll this, like so. And you might be thinking, well, Sharon, how come the wooden boxes can be slid 1 square and these essentially can be slid 1 square by rolling? And that's because later, those indestructible blocks will have a number above them that indicate how many times they can be rolled. And when you hit the limit, they dissolve. Which is kind of annoying. But hey-ho. Oh, here's the silver dagger. I think I used this thing like the entire playthrough. It was such a good dagger. A bronze shield, bronze knuckles, a leather bear mask, a Heralis gem which increases power against humans, a Spirit of Horizon which causes numbness, and the Eye of Aragon which can help us see traps in the room. However, we'll get a spell that does that later. Okay, so... we should probably upgrade to the knuckles straight away, even though it does bring our magic protection and agility down. Just because physical defense is pretty important here. The bear mask is just a straight upgrade some extra blunt affinity. We'll lose the beast, but not really a problem. What else did we get? A jerkin. Oh, that was already a thing. I think it was just weapons. Oh, and the shield, right? Oh, and the gems. Okay. Do you have any elixirs? Oh, we do. We're sitting on elixirs as well. I always forget about the elixirs. Let's use the elixir of kings. Oh, +3. That's a really good roll. We've got a queens as well. +3, pretty good. Very solid. And I also want to look at stats on a weapon that we got. Undead 20, Phantom 15. Nice. We will probably use that as our Phantom weapon. I think. It is just a dagger. Light affinity 20 as well. It's fucking brilliant. Yeah, that's definitely our new Phantom weapon. Let's switch back to the beast sword just for now, because I think we have some beasts coming up. I don't know if the bronze shield is really worth it. I feel like the wooden shield is still slightly better here. But as I say, when we merge these stats at the workshop, we're going to end up with something pretty tasty. It's like merging that edge 10 and piercing 10 together gives us a pretty good defensive shield. Right. Let's go back through here. Aha. So, if we roll this off, we can't actually move it, but we can if we put boxes in front of it. I don't know, I might be overthinking this already, but oh, but we could push it off this ledge so that we can, well, no, because we can just do this anyway, right? Yes, but we can't pick it up. Hold on. I've got a brain. You can walk out the room to reset the boxes, so don't worry if I fuck this up. But there's got to be a way. So I'm thinking if we slide this to the right and then place a wooden box on top of it, we can slide that one across. But if we can get a wooden box over here, then we can already get a wooden box over here. So here's my thought. If we push this, we can push this. Yeah, right. Which means we can push it down here. Just don't see how that helps us immediately. So I need to get a wooden box up there. Fucking game. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've had to think about this shit. Okay, brain in. Put your brain in. Let's get it down here, and then I can fucking visualize what I'm doing with it. If I do that... Isn't gonna help though, is it? Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. No. I don't think I needed that one down. I'm overthinking it. I can do that and that. I can move two of them up there by having the white one over here. Right. I figured it out. It's fine. Take the chill pill. Can I even climb up? No. Okay, cool. So yeah, and then what we do is we do the exact same with this. Like so. Blammo. You have no idea how much I want to get to the workshop. Damn it. This is getting pretty good against the undead. It's a pity I'm so crap at timing the fucking chains. We'll get better with practice. It is difficult. Just let our wrist tick down. This might actually be the workshop here. This looks familiar to me. Anything else? Oh yeah. Damn it, I'm so bad. I just don't have the fucking reflexes, man. Right. I feel like that might be it. I feel like that doorway is the doorway. But I'm gonna save anyway. Because as I say, it's been a long time. Like 25 years or so. I can't be expected to remember all this fucking place. I hope it is. It is! Nice! So each workshop has a list of materials that can be combined in that workshop. This is the level, like a low-level workshop, so we only work with wood, leather, and bronze here. The other materials that we can access in the game are iron, which we've already got an iron weapon, silver, which we've already got, Hagane or Hagani, I don't know exactly how you pronounce it, and Damascus, which is top level shit. To work with Damascus, we need to get to the God Hand workshop. And we have a world chest in here and a save point so that we can do all of our shenanigans. Now, the very first thing you generally want to do when you walk in here is repair literally everything, like so. Bam. We can also try and reassemble that rapier that we were looking at with the crossguard grip. And then put the Ioka's gem. or the human gem. Since though we have the dagger that's good against... Well, this is the thing. Do we want to... I mean, let's have a look at the stats here. This would be a piercing one-handed undead sword. We can just leave that blank, I believe. Yeah. Right. So if we look at that, 13 against undead compared to the crossbow that we're currently rocking. 12 attack strength and 4 against undead. That's a pretty huge fucking step up. And then we could have the soul kiss against phantoms. And then we'd still be looking for something to use against humans, but I don't think any of these other things have grips that we can attach things to. Yeah. The only hilts we've got that we can attach gems to are the rapier and the rusty nail. Now, we don't need that for phantoms, so we could... It's a pole arm, though. But we could make that the human weapon. That's not a terrible idea. And have a human pole arm. Can we just do that as an override? Rusty nail. Braveheart for Horalis. Right. So now we have a rapier for undead. We have our fandango for beasts. We can retire the crossbow. We have our pole arm for humans. And we have our soul kiss for phantoms. That is pretty good. The other thing we can do is combine up some of our lower level gear. So let's grab those bandages out of storage. Oh, let's get the shield out as well, because we can maybe combine that with what we've got. Anything else in here? Right. We're going to take this shit out. And we're going to see what we can smelt together. And then anything that's crap we'll put back in the box for potential shenanigans later. And then after that, I think I'm going to call a break when I go and grab a drink. And then we shall continue. So... let's have a look at what we have in the armor. It's best to do type for type. So we're going to start with the gloves. So the end result doesn't really make a difference, but you see how this glove was good for 3 and this was good for 5 and 3? It would come out at 6 and 2. I don't think that's necessarily worth doing, so we're going to leave that as it is. What else do we have here? We've also got things that we're wearing. What happens if we mix these? Not really anything. I mean, it would improve the affinities. Oh, no, it wouldn't. It would make them worse. Yeah, there's no real benefit to doing that at all. And if we mix the 2 knuckles together... Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. They still just come out as bronze knuckles. It would increase the overall piercing affinity up. but that's it really. So there's nothing special that's going to happen there. But we are going to check just a few things, because you never know. Some of these things are surprising. So if we merge the bandana with the bear mask, it would still just make a bear mask. The 2 and 9. No real effect there. The jerkin with... I don't think many of these are going to make anything, but we're going to check. That still just makes a cuirass, does not adjust the stats, that's fine. Sandals, I think like the low tier armor just doesn't really stack with anything. But later on, this is how we're going to make better armor. Because sometimes you'll combine two things and it will make a brand new, better thing. Like, did we test the bandages? Did they just make bandages? Yeah. What about if we do leather glove and a bandage? Just a leather glove. What about... what's the other one? Reinforced glove. A bandage, just a reinforced glove. What about that with a leather? Just a reinforced. Okay. Nothing too exciting going on here then. But what about the shields? Let's try the 2 wooden shields together and see if they come out as anything new. Still just a buckler. No surprises there. What about if we mix one of them with the Taj? Quad shield. Ayo. And that is much better stats. Look at that. It goes from 8.5 up to 9.8. That could be good, but let's just see what happens if we mix it with the buckler. That makes a bronze pelter. Interesting. I wonder what a bronze pelter and a wood pelter make. I still think we want to go for the quad. But I mean, in theory, if we could get if we could mix the bronze pelter and the wood pelter, it might improve the stats, and then we could mix those with a Taj to make an even better quad. But I think we're going too far ahead there. I think we just make the quad shield. So that is a huge boost. It keeps the beast affinity that we've got. Improves the DP. No, sorry, weakens the DP. But the edge and the piercing become 4 and 4, which is not ideal, but it's not terrible, is it? I think we do it. These stats are good enough that I'm happy to lose some of the affinities. And you can do the same with the weapons as well, as if this wasn't already insane enough. Now, pretty much everything... What were we not using? We've got the beast sword. We don't need the bow anymore. Right? Because now we've got better weapons. We're gonna have to take a look at our weapons before I go crazy. Because the weapon name and the blade name are different. So the rapier is for undead. Sword is for beasts. And the dagger is for phantoms. That's all we've got so far. And the polearm for humans. Right. And the blades... So scimitar... we want to keep. The bow we want to keep. This is why you need pen and paper for this fucking game. Otherwise, you go kind of crazy trying to figure it all out. Rapier, Fandango, Polearm, and Dagger. So the Scimitar, the Rapier, the Spear, and the Scramasax are the only things we definitely want to keep. Scimitar, Rapier, Spear, and Scramasax. So we can experiment with everything else we have. Fucking hell. Right. So let's start iterating. Broadsword. Pretty good attack strength on the broadsword. It's two-handed. And inherits the slight undead affinity, but that wouldn't matter. We'd use it for something else. That could be a good play. It means we'd lose the bow. But that's a pretty solid upgrade. Spear we're keeping. The Goblin Club we can't work because it's iron. The broadsword just retains the hand axe. So far, hand axe and bow, pretty solid. We can also look at bow and broadsword. Battle knife. It's a really shit dagger. Lots of DP, but not much else. So let's mix the axe with the bow. Is this a crazy plan? What's that with 90 DP? Means we'd be losing the bow. I don't know, the bow has the advantage of range, but it's not a big deal, and I rely on it a lot. Let's fuck it. We'll just this is how you learn. We're making a broadsword. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. And this is, I think this is the point where it's like you either fall in love with this game or you sack it off because you're like, fuck that, that's way too complicated. But wow, we made a cool fucking sword. Okay. So Undead Phantom. So the thing we're not using is this Shandy Gaff. So I think we stick that in the world chest, probably with the pink squirrel, until we can get to a workshop where we can work iron. So we're gonna stick those in the world chest, and we'll just stick with the other weapons for now. We'll also stick any of the armor that we didn't fiddle with in here as well. So we go storage. We'll put the Shandy Gaff in there. We will put the what was the other thing? Wait. Beast. Human. Oh, the pink squirrel. That was it. Yeah, let's stick that in there. Blades are fine. We'll put these spare grips in here because there's no point carrying them around with us. We'll keep the quad shield, but we'll ditch the buckler. We'll dump any armor that we're not wearing. I think some of this, like bandages and shit, we might throw away later, but for now we'll just slap them in there. We'll keep the gems because they can be used in the field, and that is it. We can store that shit. Oh my god. That is some prime Vagrant Story in right there. but we've come out of it with a new sword and a cool shield. And this is a big part of the enjoyment of this game, because I mean, if you doubt how extensive the crafting system is, go and find the spreadsheets. It will blow your mind. They are the work of a crazy genius. It is mad. It is mad how complex it gets. There are just fucking pages and pages and pages of possible combinations, because literally every weapon can be combined with every weapon, and there are hundreds of them. It's brutal. And if you like drill down into it, there's ways to manipulate like what materials and stuff are made out of. So like even something that like starts the game crap, like a shitty like, you know, bronze sword, or what's the basic weapon, is wood, I don't know, whatever the crappiest thing is, you can work it up to Damascus by combining it in very specific ways, and it's very, very cool. But there you go. Right, I'm gonna call a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go have a quick whiz and get myself a drink, and then when I come back, we've got an hour and a bit to play a little bit more of this fantastic fucking game. We probably won't answer any questions, but we'll certainly find some more questions, I think. Right, I will see you guys in 5 minutes. BRB. Okay, I am back. Let us get back into this. So, where we left off, we just did some crafting. And got ourselves a brand new broadsword and a new shield. And now we're heading back out into Leamond. The enemies here have not respawned, which is nice. Did we find out what this was locked with? Lily Sigil. Okay. Need the Lily Sigil. Right, we already have beasts and undead mixed here. So we'll start by taking down that beast that is charging at us. Then we'll deal with this undead. So what are we using for undead now? We are using the rapier as our new undead weapon of choice. I don't think I've ever really used the rapier before. Standing on a cube. I mean, we need to raise the affinity, so even though our stats aren't great, I'm gonna attack this guy. Oh man, it's tricky to time the thing is. Also, he slashes with it. Like, he's swinging it like it's an edged weapon, even though it's a freaking rapier. Ow! Fuck you. There we go. Managed to land a chain that time. Let's quickly just drop a heal on ourselves. Got a cool quad shield as well. That thing's nice. This game is fucking beautiful. We have an interesting choice of ways here, and I'm going to go for the door rather than the open room. I think that means it's more likely to be the treasure room if memory serves. Yeah, door's been locked. Looks like beast and undead mixed again based on the noises, so we will deal with those. Rapier. Damn it. Oh, nearly. Getting better. Where's the chest? Oh, is there no chest? Is it just a trap? Oh, it was just a trap. There's no actual chests in here. Kidding me? Oh, I wanted loot. There's a door there, but I don't think that's real. I think that's just terrain. Oh well. Not every room can have treasure in. Oh shit. Oh, look how much the chains fucked our accuracy. You can start to see how the risk builds up, you know, the more you do that sort of shit. Another undead somewhere, I can hear him. There he is. Damn it. Fucking A. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Right, let's grab a water affinity. Oh, this door. That was where we fought the Phantom in there. Remember where the earthquake was and we had to like back up on ourselves? And now we've basically Dark Souls'd it. We've opened a way back out. And these boxes in the corner are so that we can get back up there if we ever need to backtrack through the thing. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, no matter what you think about how a room might seem like it's one way, it always has a way to sort of go back on yourself. It's really clever. That was huge. Really good door sound as well. PlayStation 1 had a lot of really good door sounds back in the day. Door has been locked. Now then, I think this is our first dragons, if I remember rightly. They're lizard men. And we don't currently have a weapon for dragons. So, I think the best thing to do is make our new broadsword the dragon weapon. Either that or we try it with the beast weapon. Because double duty beast and dragon would work quite well. Because I think... Oh man, shall I check the affinities? I think it works just going down the list. Like the two below affect it. But let's have a quick look, because if we plan this ahead, we can end up with a good weapon that will be dual typed, which is really good. Weapon affinities. Well, weapon class, actually. Yeah. So I am right. Human and Phantom, Beast and Dragon, Undead and Evil. So we'll make our Beast Sword our Dragon Killer, I think. It's got 10 strength. Either that or we start working on the broadsword now as both. Which we could do. 13 and a range of 4. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's pivot into broadsword. Man, okay, I was way quick there. Also, these guys hit hard. Do we want to hit them with a degenerate so they don't hit so hard? Also, do we have any other spells we haven't used? No. What are we rocking on Warlock? Just Spirit Surge. Okay. Well, let's degenerate the other one as well before it hits us. It doesn't last very long, but it is going to help. If we can maintain their strength down, we'll take less damage. Okay, risk is high. But that's fine. They are strong. And as we level up our weapons, we'll get better. Remember, right now we're fighting with like little to no dragon affinity at all. Ho ho ho! Gunpole arm and an iron glove. The Grimoire antidote, very nice. And an elixir of queens, absolutely fantastic. Damn it. Let's degenerate you again, sir. Nice. Iron Spear, Leather Cuirass, and a Lily Sigil. I wonder if we can merge 2 Leather Cuirasses into anything interesting. You could swing by the workshop. It's near the Lily Sigil. We could go have a little look. So our sword went up a bit against Dragon. It's still at 0, but that's fine. We could try and merge the Fandango with the broadsword and see what we get as well. That could absolutely be worth doing. We got an Iron Knuckles, which does increase our defense very nicely, and a lot more DP. That is absolutely brilliant. We're definitely going to wear that, which leaves us with a choice of Bronze Knuckles, and I think that left one is ever so slightly better. Because of the physical resistance. Excellent. Right, let's drink that elixir of queens. Three, nice, another really good roll. Can we cast antidote on us? Should still learn it, I think. Yeah, cool. Sweet. Oh, is there any chests? No. The main loot there is the Lily Sigil. Right, undead. Oops. And 90 for 28. There's a lot of weapon switching. You have to just go with it, you know? If you don't like it, it's not the game for you. Damn it. That's a big hit. You notice when we attack those, we get the water affinity as well, because they are hellhounds. They're fire-based. Nice big heal. Which way was the way back here? This way? Yeah, it was up there, wasn't it? So we need kill that bottom box. Let's pick this one up. Is it on here? Damn it. Alright, screw this guy. Same with the big spirit surge. Take that, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna grab all the defenses, although the reflect magic is really good. Actually, let's grab reflect magic. Back up this way, I believe. Yeah, here we go. So that way is the Lily Sigil, so this way is the workshop. Let's just nip back in there. See if we can merge the thing. Also, we'll repair our gear as well. It's always never a bad thing to repair your gear. Because believe it or not, sometimes there are long sections between workshops. Just out of interest, can we merge? Blade. So it would be scimitar and broadsword. We can. But it is not good. It is bad. It's a bad weapon. So I think we just disassemble the scimitar and have done with that, I think. We'll retire it. We also can't do anything with the iron spear at the moment. But before we do, does it combine with anything else? I don't think it will, given that it looked so shit, but you never know. Still makes a spather there. With the bronze spear, still a spather. Yeah, I think this is just a full-on downgrade to spather. We can actually use it to give the glaive beast affinity, but we don't need to because we're not using it for beast. That's going to be our human weapon. So yeah, I think we just disassemble it for now. Right. Any of these take a gem? The iron spear can. Made with a spiculum pole. What is our bronze spear made with? Also a spiculum pole. Because sometimes just swapping the grips out can give you a pretty good buff. Okay, what's the difference between the two spears stats wise? So we've got 5, 1, 14 with human affinity. 5, 1, 14. They're pretty much the same. Except the other one is really bad magic defense. Or magic attack, I should say. and lower agility. 5 range, 5 range. To be honest, the Iron Spear is worse all round. So I think we'll dismantle that as well until we can find somewhere where we can work iron and maybe work it into something better. So let's disassemble the Iron Spear. That leaves us with 5 weapons that we're carrying. Do we need all 5 of these? Because the broadsword is going to be beast and dragon. So human and evil is going to be that. And then... No, sorry, human and phantom is going to be that. And then this is going to be undead and evil. So we don't need this one. And we don't need... No, that was for Phantom, right? The dagger was for Phantom. But we want to make this Phantom, really. Do the 2 polearms make anything together? Let's just check this. Not really. There is no benefit to doing that at all. And we also have the 2 leather cuirass, right? A slight increase in affinities, so we might as well do this. Doesn't really do anything significant beyond that, but like I say, I don't think we're going to make anything better out of them, so that's fine. So at the moment, this is our undead weapon, but the evil affinity is bad. I mean, we could have separate weapons for human and phantom. It's not the end of the world. But we don't need the glaive. Right. Let's dump some shit. Man, it's such a rabbit hole. It really is such a fucking rabbit hole of insanity. The more you sort of get into the weapon crafting, the crazier you go. Like, it is so insane. We will have, put it this way, we will eventually need to look at the spreadsheets as we get higher into the game. Otherwise, we'll never be able to figure out what the fuck we're doing. We can ditch a bronze knuckles here. We'll keep the Braveheart gem. So that's fine. Okay, I think we're ready to press on with the adventure. We won't come across another workshop for a while, if I remember rightly. And the next one is the one where you can work. I can't remember if it's bronze and iron or like wood, leather, bronze and iron, but iron comes into the mix at the next workshop. By that point, we'll probably have picked up an iron breastplate, because I distinctly remember that being a big deal. Unlock the door with the lily sigil. What is that? Do not attempt to escape, and no harm will come to you. What evil are you working here? Just a little drawing, my dear. What think you, Harden? Gods, is he even human? He fights with the strength of a brigade. Wristbreaker's all this powerful? I think not. Arashi is a vessel, you see. He has merely partaken of the power around him. It is as I have foreseen. What next, then? What next? Let him give chase a while. This is madness, Sydney. The Blades will hold this town soon, and we dare not face their undivided forces. No time to play cat and mouse. Relax, my good Harden. Remember, it is all part of my plan. Were the Duke's betrayal, the Cardinal's meddling, and a wristbreaker strong as a bloody titan all part of your precious plan too, Sydney? Sydney, forgive me. Be calm, Harden. It is of no account. You impress me, Inquisitor. More concerned about our doings than your own fate. What villainy are you planning, Sydney? Why, I'm preparing a feast for your friend. I'm not going to attempt the magical words. Sydney casts a spell. For the purposes of the tape, Sydney casts a spell. It's cool as fuck. I must help father. Melos. How mysterious. Mysterious things are afoot. Aha! We have another puzzle here. It works like this, I think. You put this here. Then you put this here. We'll just put it over here for now. And then we kill one of these. And we push this one across. And then we put this here. And we pick that up. And we put it here. And I'm a goddamn genius. There we go. Oh my god, we're on the city walls. I remember this bit. This is cool. Man, how soon do we get to the Snowfly Forest? Because I'm gonna need a map for the Snowfly Forest. That place is no fucking joke. It is something else. It is infamous amongst Vagrant Story players. Doesn't matter how well you know this game, you will need a map. You are not getting through there. If you've memorized the path through the Snowfly Forest, you are just insane. Like, it's not possible. Damn it. That was going so well. That has rinsed our fucking accuracy, but hey ho. DP is up, it's fine. Nice. This rapier's coming along nicely. We are going to have to somehow increase its affinity against evil, which is going to be tricky. So now we are into a more complex area. We have a three-way junction, and I do not remember the path. I'm tempted to stick to the tried and tested method of going left. But I mean, north is a door. And I do tend to favor a door over an open path. So let's go this way. Bats. I don't think I ever used a greatsword on my first playthrough. It's pretty cool. I think I stuck with the crossbow for a lot of it. The crossbow and the silver dagger did me a lot of mileage in this game. If you're playing for the first time and you don't really know what you're doing, the crossbow is good for a long time, and the silver dagger is good for a long time as well. Like, you can use that silver dagger against phantoms and undead. I mean, eventually it will weaken against whichever one is lower down on the list. That's the heal trap I was on about. It's there. There it is. I knew there was one in the dungeon somewhere. Yeah, like eventually it will weaken against the one lower down the list, which I think is phantoms. But you know, you can totally use it for double duty for a long time. Right, there is a door up here. We can't get up, and that is because there is a spell later. And I'm fishing this out of my memory. There is a spell that increases your agility, allowing you to make that jump if memory serves. I mean, we could try and take our armor off and see if we can make it. Because we're wearing quite heavy armor. I don't know if we can or not, but we'll give it a go. I think my agility is already down to 0 here, and I think what we need is a boost rather than just removing the penalty, but yeah, I still can't quite make it. We need the agility spell. Okay, cool. That's fine. We can come back here later, and we will revisit these areas later. Maybe not all of them, but some of them certainly. We had bronze on the offhand, iron on the strong hand. I usually take the stronger armor on my right hand because most weapons are held in your right hand, right? Unless it's two-handed like this. But like if you're single wielding, it's going to be in your right hand, which means foes are more likely to attack your weapon hand. Or at least it feels that way. Citation needed. That might be apocryphal. But it always felt like that way to me. Right, let's go left then. Let's stick to my classic left strategy. Okay. I know where we are. Damn it. We get another chain off before he attacks me. Yep, nice. Alright, we've got a doorway there, but you will also notice this river, which, oh God, look how beautiful this is. There's a save point over there on the other side of the river. How mysterious. I mean, it's so this underground city, this whole idea that there's just ruined city down here is really cool. And we're gonna like delve deeper and deeper into Leomond, which is just crazy, and I love it. I love this fucking game. So beautiful. Right, we've got a selection of boxes here, which all but one is a slidey box. So I think we just kill the top slidey box because we're not moving any of the others, right? So if we kill that one and pick this one up and place it here. Ah, but we don't have the thing, right? Okay. I think we can get a spell that activates that, or we do something that activates it. So we'll come back here later. Good to know. Enemies haven't respawned yet, which is lucky. These are undead. Rapier's up to 19. Pretty nice. Huge. Fucking huge. We do have a locked door. Locked from the other side. Okay. And then we've got a choice of a door or a open. So we'll take the door. So it's been locked. That is a phantom. We are gonna test out the soul kiss. Doesn't actually do that much damage against these guys. It's quite easy to chain with though. As I said, I used the dagger a lot on my initial playthrough. It is very cool. Oh, there's an undead down there. Sorry about Discord. That'll be Pell, as always. For cure items. I feel like it's really generous with the cure items. Unless, like, maybe I just used a lot more of them as a kid. You know? Maybe they felt scarcer because I was fucking chugging them down like they're nothing. Or just getting hit a lot more. Is there anything, like, did we come in here for a reason, or was that just a enemy challenge? I don't see a chest. It's so beautiful. The lighting, like for the PlayStation era, the lighting on this fucking game was just incredible. It's so atmospheric, and the Foley as well, like the echoey footsteps, the kind of like the little background sound effects, especially like when the little cutscenes are playing out. It's really cool. Right, this connects up to what, 2 places? We've been here before? Is this where I just came from? Have I just come the wrong way? I think I did. Yeah. I got turned around and came back on myself. We want to go straight on. Sounded like a beast. So I'm going to prepare for it being a beast. Which means the broadsword. See, the rapier's already up to 20. It's quite easy to raise the affinities, which is good because you'll need to do that a lot. And at some point, we might want to make a crossbow that we can use against Guildenstern. That offhand fucking thing is really hard to do. I like our rapier. I like our broadsword as well. Man, all the weapons in this game are fucking brilliant. What are we looking at here? There's a doorway in that corner. Oh my god, a slime. Fuck, I forgot about these things. They're beasts, I think. But they are a pain in the ass. Yeah, beast. Oh, they take no damage. I was too slow. It's fine. Let's cure that quickly. Can we... How would you like a spirit surge? Oh, you hate a spirit surge. Well, I've got news for you, buddy. Do you... It's been a while. Do you heal more with your weapon out? Yeah, you do. Little tips and tricks. I think you also heal more the higher your risk is. So... You know, there's a case to be made for like killing something with a big chain and then just healing yourself. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I just realized where we are. Fuck, is this thing evil? Is this our first evil category? We don't have a blunt weapon for it, which is annoying. So evil is going to be our undead weapon. So effectively the rapier. But it's going to be real fucking bad against this thing. We might have to rely largely on reflecting damage here. This is going to suck. I'm going to let my magic points tick up before we get into this fight. God, this thing wrecked me a few times back in the day. Yeah, it is evil class, I was right. But we are going to do jack all damage against it. I mean, we probably need to debuff it for definite anyway. Otherwise, it's going to hit like a fucking truck. Spirit Surge. It does some damage. Not a lot, but it does some. I think we'll go for the arms and just hope for a good fucking hit here. This thing is a goddamn tank. There we go. We got a bit of damage available on the legs. Oh, it is defensive. I'm not going to risk another chain off the back of that. Ah, nice. Debuff strength has weakened it a lot. That is beautiful. We can't give another Spirit Surge. I don't have the MP. Shit, too fast. We're just going to have to keep working the legs. I'll let that drop. I'm not keeping going. Our risk is very high. I'm going to have to heal after this hit. I'm not going to reflect it because of the... that will just increase my risk as well. Risk is 20, which is huge. Oh my god, we're getting away with it. I think we got him. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was wild. Was not expecting to take him down quite so easily. I genuinely thought we might die to him. 12% map completed. Still a normal agent. I haven't leveled up yet. And let's see what we're going to get on the roulette wheel. I'm hoping for strength, I'll be honest with you. HP plus 5, that's not bad. That might be as high as the HP bonus goes, I think. Elixir Dragoons is his agility up, very nice. Grimoire Ameliore has the spell Prostasia, which temporarily raises the target's equipment. This is a really good buff spell for us. That will help us a lot. We also got an ability. I'm going to go ahead and take... I'm gonna focus on the defense abilities because the attacking abilities we've got are great. I like them. I'm gonna take the Earth Affinity. Like I said, I can't remember which is the best order to take them in. Hopefully we'll get them all before we have to use them. But against certain bosses, they're gonna prove pretty handy. Ah, there's the thing. So now we can make our way back over there and head through there. But there may or may not be treasure in here. Is there a chest? No. No chest. I'm just gonna let our risk go down. It's not always a good idea to enter a room with high risk in case the enemies have respawned and you have to fight them. Luckily they haven't. But these ones have. This is already our undead weapon, so we can just continue to use this against him. Ow. Critted. Oh, that was bad. Never continue your chain if you miss. It is a bad idea to continue a chain you've missed. Because the damage will do 0, and it will increase slowly. But it is slowly. Like, you will not... you can increase it, like it'll go up like 1, 2, 3 slowly with each bit of the chain, but it will take you so long to actually get up there to the point where it's doing a significant amount of damage that your risk will be high as shit and you'll just miss anyway. I keep hitting L1 instead of L2 for the quick menu, which is why the camera keeps spinning. Sorry. This guy's a pain in the ass. You know what? Let's hit him with the Rending Gale. He is tough. I'll hit him in the head with it. Oh yeah, we can drink that elixir as well. I forgot about that. I always forget about the elixirs. And we got the Grimoire to use as well. Okay, agility up. Pray for a good roll. 2. Not the worst, but could be better. And let us learn Prostasia. I guess he's there so that you can do that and then attack him, and you'll realize how much better your equipment is with Prostasia on. I should have thought of that. I'm stupid. Nice. Bunch of skeletons. Looks like they've all respawned, which is great for us. It helps us get the undead affinity up on the weapon some more. A bone helm. Probably not better than what we're wearing, but let's have a look. Might be. No, it's bad. It's good for... Well, it's not even that good for magic defense, to be honest. Oh, we are... Our 9 is raised, though, because of Prostasia. But I don't think it was as low as 2 anyway. So yeah, this is actually crap. We may end up throwing that away, but we'll test it at the workshop when we get there and see if we can do anything with it. Like I say, there is ways, like, I remember, like, some of the pros figuring out that there was a way to keep some of the leather gear, the really shit leather gear, and use it to downgrade Damascus gear in such a way that you can build it back up with better stats than it originally had. Which is just wild. Absolutely fucking wild. The people who did the work back in the day, God knows how they did it. Because it's not like you could data mine it back then. It was like, God knows, maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe that was the early days of data mining. Oh. Damn it. looty. A Grisam and a banded mail, an iron banded mail. Holy crap, that's a lucky drop. Iron banded mail. That's going to be strong AF. Look at that. We go from 713 to 12-9. Big penalty to agility, but that doesn't really matter. Good physical defense. Piercing resistance rather than blunt resistance, but that feels like an upgrade full stop. That's massive. And then the Grisam is a great axe. No particular affinities at the moment, but it is a great axe. So really, we'd probably be comparing it to the broadsword in the grand scheme of things, which is 13 attack strength, 14 attack strength. It's slightly stronger than what we're using. I mean, it's not too late to pivot, but I kind of like the sword for now, so I think we'll just stick with it. But it could be a good base for building another weapon. I think the Grisam builds up into a few different things. There's a slime, I think, coming for me. Oh, is that a breakout for the sword? Oh, yes. There are multiple breakouts per weapon as well. Aha. You are a fucking son of a bitch, aren't you? Let's hit you with Spirit Surge. But now I think that's our best way of dealing with these fuckers. Because they are just a huge pain in my hole. Oh shit, what's that clunking around up there? What are you? What are you? Are you an undead up there? What are you? Oh, lizard man. Lizard man. Right. Gotta be careful here, because you can die. Well, you can't die. You take damage if you fall in. You respawn with like less health. But it's definitely a pain in the ass. Oh, this guy's ready. Iron banded mail. Holy crap. Look at us getting the drops, man. I wonder what two of those make. They might upgrade to like a brigandine or something. It's been fucking years. I can't remember, but that could be really fucking good for us. Like if we get to a workshop and can merge these. It looks like it drops with the same stats, so there's nothing special here. No reason to wear one over the other. But man, plus getting some iron is good because like even if we can't do anything with the chest plates, you can merge iron with bronze to make Haygain. So you can take like a bronze gauntlet and upgrade it to Haygain using the iron as the alloying material, which is just fucking insane. Like again, like I've said it a few times, but like until you start to see the intricacies of this crafting system, you can't appreciate just how complex it is. And yes, you can literally alloy your equipment together. We are now over here where the save point was before, which means we've also got a world chest here. I don't think we need to put anything in the world chest. However, I don't know how long it is till the next one. So maybe I will. Maybe I'll just drop off some of our like stuff that we're not using. Because there's always one in a workshop, so we can always, when we get to a workshop, we can always retrieve our shit. So we'll just free up some carrying capacity. I think we'll put the Guisarm in there because we're not using it. And we'll put the Cuirass, the Bone Helm, and the Banded Mail in there. And I think that's all we're carrying that's surplus here. Man, I've got to go eat soon. I think the next save point might be the last save point, and then I can go eat. But my God, what a run! Man, is there a boss in here? I feel like there is. Is it the upgraded version of the Dullahan? It's a dragon. Hello. Hello in chat. We're about to fight a dragon. And it's a real dragon this time. It's got limbs. God, 72 for 12 is terrible. The neck isn't much better. That's not great. Let's start by... Do we want to debuff this guy? Let's give him a debuff and then buff ourselves. Oh my God, that was 0% and I just hit it without even looking. He can't be degenerated. Fine. We'll buff ourselves in that case. Let's hope that helps our accuracy. We need to get... There we go. I mean, the legs are hittable, but the damage output's not going to be great. Nope. I'm not going to continue that with a miss. Fail attack. I missed the reflection. And he hits very, very hard. We just have to keep hacking at his legs. We might have to take single stabs here if we're gonna... It's gonna be difficult to chain. Yep, that's... We're only on risk 8 and already he's getting tricky to hit. I'm not going to push that further, I think. That's fine. Damn it. Okay. I'm not going to push that either. Can we... Do we have a breakout for the sword? We do. We have Sunder. Okay. Let's do it. He's still standing. 77%. Risk is at 15. I really don't want to be chaining too much here. I think we might hit him with another Sunder. Damn it, I was too quick that time. Oh, infuriating. Right, we need a couple of good heals here because we've spent 50 HP on our break arcs and taken a big hit. I mean, that's not too bad. We could hit him with another Sunder. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna spend time chaining on his legs if it's gonna just push our risk up to insane levels. I think Sundering is just the best strategy. I think a lot of people overlook the break arts because they don't seem initially to be that effective until you realize that they don't increase your risk. Which makes them highly effective. You just gotta remember not to burn up too much HP and get owned. I think that might have been a killing blow. Nope. Okay. But in all that time, we've dropped one risk. It shows you how slow it ticks down when you've got your weapon out. I'm gonna give him another Sunder. The strategy is working well. I'm gonna stick with it. Oh, damn. Aha! Nice. But it did increase our risk. I'm just glad we unlocked the break art for this sword before we came in here. Otherwise, we'd have just been hacking away and hoping for the best. Oh, yes. 50% less movement. We've almost got him. I did it! I reflected the damage! Suck it! We are almost out of magic points here. We've got to pray that this Sunder kills him. Otherwise, we are in trouble. Here we go. Come on. That's got to be it. You look dead to me. You're still alive. Shit. Okay, we don't have any more magic points, so we're going to use a cure item. A precious, precious cure item. We're going to do that twice. But first, we're going to hit him with another Sunder. So we're at 82%. Come on. You must be dead. He's dead. We got him. We did it. We killed the dragon. Down he goes. Into dust. Dragon slain. And here comes the roulette wheel. Pray for something good. And here we go. That's not too bad. HP +4. Pretty decent. Elixir of Sages, very nice. And Grimoire Analysis. So this allows us to like scan enemies and get their stats, which is good. It allows us to see like what sort of thing they're weak to. Like their elemental affinities and their like, you know, edged, blunt, physical, piercing things as well. I'm gonna drink that elixir before I forget that it exists, because I always forget. And then we're gonna let our risk tick down, and then we're gonna go back and hit that save point. Damn it. 4th hit is such a doozy. Okay. Time we're on half past. We can go a little longer. Try and get to the next save point. That's the plan. Hopefully our magic points will tick up quite quick and we'll get a bit of healing off as we travel. Yeah, that dragon, man, that was a toughie. No chest in here, is there? No. A blue door. Means we're transitioning to another area. Are we heading up onto the city walls? If so, I think we're about to run into human enemies again. I think we might be running into some of the Crimson Blades. Which we're fine, we're in a good position to do that. And this is our first time emerging back onto the surface since we entered Leomond. Oh my god. Are we getting close to the Snowfly Forest? I feel like we are. Ah, I haven't seen this chap yet. Well, just a workshop, nothing else here. We've still no word from Squad 3. They're dead then. I could not. Did you not verify their corpses? Sir, my apologies. Oh, get bitch slapped. Coward! Ye are a stain on the escutcheon of our order. The loss of our brothers cannot be helped. Pray that fate will not be as cruel a mistress to us. This is Grissom, I think, if memory serves. Search. The rat hole Mullenkamp's been using is here somewhere. Leave no stone unturned, sir. That might be the workshop where we can work iron, actually. I, for one, cannot leave this accursed city soon enough. Oh, and there's our save point. So quickly. I will play a little longer. I know I keep saying I'll stop. I will, soon. I can stop anytime I want. Just not now. This will be a good time for us to get some affinity level up on our human weapon. We haven't attacked some humans for a while. And I think it is mostly human enemies here. And I think... it's almost humans until we get to the Undercity. Which means it's our polearm. Unless we can make anything better in the workshop. What have we got here? We've got... That door is locked. With the crimson key. Okay. And then this... Okay. And then red is where we came from. Right? Which is down there. So we've got that way. So we've got that way or that way to start with. I feel like I'm going to go this way. I don't remember which is the quote-unquote best, but I think it might all loop round. Is there a door up here? No. Oh, it's there. Is that the workshop? Are we literally just immediately at the workshop? Okay. Right, if we are, we'll do some weapon crafting. And then we'll call it. I didn't see what fucking materials that said. I'm an idiot. Is it just bronze, iron, and hay gain? Bronze and iron, okay. Right, first things first, let's repair our equipment. Right, then let's get anything that's iron or bronze out of the world chest. And we'll see what we can make. We've got a lot of iron and bronze here. I think that's the lot. All right. So I'm afraid the most exciting moment has passed. We won't be selling any more dragons for now. Because I do have to go eat soon. But we can do some nerdy weapon crafting. Which is gonna be... I mean, I think we'll look at the armor first. So we have 2 banded males. Do they upgrade? No. Okay, what about... we don't have a bronze breastplate to mix them with. But we could mix them with a bronze knuckle. Only gives us a bronze banded mail. That's not helpful. We do have an iron knuckles. Okay, what about if we do the iron mail first? Doesn't change anything. Okay, what about an iron knuckle with a bronze knuckle? A Hege knuckle, here we go. Okay, that is a big upgrade. Do we... What is our affinity like? 9 and 12. 8 and 12. Do we use the weaker one and keep the good one equipped? I think that's probably smart. Let's do that. That's our first ever piece of Hagane or Hagane armor. Which improves our overall defense nicely. Okay, I think that's about as good as we're going to do with armor, but we've got weapons to look at. Right, so weapon-wise... this is going to get really fucking complicated really fast. So hold on to your nuts. So... We've already got these 2 dismantled, so let's just see what they make. Together. An iron spather. The spather is rubbish. We do not want to make spather. Let's see what happens if we mix the iron spear with our existing bronze spear. Does it increase it to Hagane? Which is a direct strength upgrade and considerably so as well. Is that our actual... Wait. Oh yeah, because we've got the Heralis gem to make it human-centered, right? I mean, I think we just do that. Oh my god, let me just fucking mute Discord, for the love of God. Who is texting me? Mute server for an hour. Leave me alone. Okay. Man, we need to take notes. So the two spears together are a definite improvement. And then the Guisarm. We also have the two bronze spears, though. Do they do anything? No, they just become a bronze spear. Okay. So the Guisarm with... Let's try it with the broadsword. Staff. Okay, I mean, we don't want to do that because that is terrible right now, but that is interesting. Because we do not yet have a staff. Maybe we can make one using the Guisarm with something else. What does it make if we mix it with scimitar? Again, the staff. Stats on the wizard staff are bad, though. Real bad. But I guess we can mix it with a better staff if we get one later. What other options do we have? I think it's going to make a wizard staff with pretty much everything we've got here. Oh, with the rapier it makes a saber mace. Which is an upgrade. Brings the rapier up to a 16 and better range. That seems really strong. I think we're going to do that. And then we're gonna make the upgraded polearm. So it was the bronze spear and the iron spear to make a Hagain spear. My god, this fucking game. Okay. Right. Do we need to assemble those? Yeah, we do. Right, let's assemble them. Wait a minute, what is this? This is spear that we're using for humans. So we need the Heralis gem. And then we'll rebuild the mace. And this is undead, so we want our Iokus gem on that. 26 undead affinity is very tasty. Right. Now let's have a look at the weapon situation in more detail. So we have the dagger, the silver dagger for phantoms. The broadsword for beast and dragon. Still in progress. The Shandigaff we're not using yet. The pink squill we're not using yet. We can try and merge these. The glaive we're not using. The spear is for humans. And the saber mace is for undead and evil. Let's have a look at this. Oh my god, it's like a Grim Reaper side. Holy shit. That's pretty nice. That is pretty fucking nice. Okay. So what have we not merged? Still have the scimitar blade. We have two broadsword blades at the moment. Why do we have 2 broadsword blades? Oh, I guess the Shandy Gaff is a broadsword. Interesting. So we want to merge that with whatever the pink squirrel's made out of, or whatever the bronze glaive is made out of. That's what we're looking at. So if we take that broadsword blade with the goblin club, it just downgrades to a bronze goblin club. If we do it with the glaive, it gives us a battle knife, which is terrible. Hate that. And if we do it with the scimitar, we get a spather. So that feels like a dead end. The goblin club with the glaive gives us a spear, and with the scimitar gives us an iron spather. Actually not terrible, but not really any step up from the goblin club itself. But it could merge with other sword blades to give us a better sword somewhere down the line. It's not a terrible idea, but I don't think we do it right now. And the final combination then is the glaive with the scimitar, which I think just made a spear, right? Yeah, okay. That just... all that does is pass the beast affinity from the scimitar to the glaive, which is pointless. Okay, right, we can put all this shit away. We're done. Slap it all back in the world chest. We've got 2 new cool weapons out of it. Pretty happy with that. Some big upgrades. And as we acquire more loot on our path, it's only going to get crazier. Right, hold on. We don't want the Shandy Gaff. We don't want the pink squirrel. We do not want the glaive. But the rest of these are good. We don't want the scimitar blade. The cross guard. Actually, we do want the cross guard. We probably want to replace the swept hilt with the cross guard. So we will do that, or the short hilt. So we will quickly do that as well. But we'll check the hilts. We're gonna get sweaty with it. Because we can put a gem in the hilt, is what I'm thinking. The crossguard has a gem slot. So we could actually make use of that extra gem that we've got. So which of these weapons... Was it the broadsword? You've got the short hilt. And then let's reassemble it. A different grip. Crossguard has much better typing. And increases the strength of it overall as well. And then has the gem slot that we can put the Braveheart gem in. That is just a straight upgrade. I'm not going to go back in the box just for the sake of putting a grip away. Because I think that's the only thing we're carrying that's an excess, right? Yeah, we've just got a spare short hilt. Is the short hilt better than the swept hilt? The dagger. I want to go and set up. Oh my god, my brain is melted trying to figure this out. Let's disassemble the dagger. and see which is the best hilt for that as well. Because if we can power this up as well. Short hilt has better edged, which the dagger is edged, right? An edged blade? No, it's piercing. Piercing affinity is probably better. So we give it the swept hilt. Did the stats change much? Just the intelligence, which is still better as well. So yeah, the swept hilt is going to be better. Okay. So we have gone up to a 19 strength on the saber mace, 18 on the spear, 16 on the broadsword, and 10 on the dagger. I mean, the dagger and the broadsword lagging behind a little bit, but that's to be expected. We'll acquire some better weaponry as we go. But the spear and the mace, we have really made something good out of those. Those are so much stronger than they were coming in. Pretty good DP. The broadsword's only got 90, but these two are up to 120 and 144, which is really good. Okay, excellent. Well, that is it. I do need to go eat. I can't sit here manufacturing weapons all day. So the stream is going to come to an end. I will be back in about an hour for multiplayer games with the boys. I think we're going to be playing a Hunt Showdown, but obviously that could change. We'll come back to Tomb Raider 3 on Saturday, and then back to this on Sunday afternoon. So if this is what you dropped in for, Sunday 1 o'clock my time, that's the plan. Thanks for dropping by. I will see you guys in about an hour. All right. Bye. Bye.